Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. My name is Enigma. I am a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Definitely hope you're having a great day so far, having a great week. I know I certainly am. We played Final Fantasy X this morning. Today we're going to finish up today with the Borderlands 4 Halloween event, which just started. I have no earthly idea. What is it? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I had contract. Okay. So we're going to run around and we're going to be doing missions here. We're going to be farming. I did look at the patch notes. I did not see them doing anything to the bod. So let's see what they do here with our friend the bod here. The Jesse Ventura gun. There are supposed to be some new weather events happening in the game. There's supposed to be some legendaries, and then they're going to have supposedly some shift codes for some cosmetics, a pumpkin head and a skin, if I'm not mistaken. But we're going to have to see all that, aren't we? On its way. Da 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 da. Okay, hello boys. Looks like yeah, they've not done anything to the bod that I can see. But there are some more legendaries. There's two more legendaries. One's an ordnance, I believe. The other one's an assault rifle. TD or assault rifle. So they've not done anything to the bod. Alright, so we've got that. Now we've got to take it all the way back to up there. Really? Oh, that's a... Well, that was one. I believe they're... I mean, everything's reset, so we're going to have a new, place for Maurice's black market vending machine. We're going to have a new mission we can do. We're going to have all sorts of stuff that we can do here. I am trying to get all of... I actually been working on trophies offline, so we'll see what happens here. That's kind of a creepy looking piece of ore, isn't it? Looks like a skull. But anyway, guys, as we get into this today, if you would follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, it'd be great. Subscription on YouTube would also be great. I play a variety of games on stream. All right. Where are we on the map here? They want us to go all the way down and around. Oh. Do zip rockets. We'll go all the way down and around, I tell ya. The Hartley boys. Got a knack for solving mysteries. I should be on YouTube. I don't think I was on YouTube this morning. Didn't appear like it. So, here we are now. I don't know. Supposedly, there's a lot more. There's supposed to be world bosses around here where there'll be like blood rain, and then these bosses have a chance to drop the. Making sure I can't hear myself. That they're gonna have this new. Okay. New. I don't know if they're new bosses, but I just hope they up the amount of world bosses that there have been, because so far they seem to be few and far between from what we have been seeing. They're the ones that are in the bubbles, if I'm not mistaken. When we are roaming around, and you'll see a bubble. That's not what I was looking for. I went way around, I guess. Oops. But anyway, guys, we're going to have some fun today. That's what I want to do. I've been discussing it with a friend of mine, and apparently, I mean, I think next week I'm going to have to take some time, probably the next couple weeks, a day or so, to actually work more on my stream and learn more about how to do certain things to make my my stream a little more clean, a little more exciting, I guess. I don't have any music the way other people have music. I don't have thumbnails up the way other people have thumbnails up. That stuff I should really... Now it's telling me to go the other way. I should really fix and take care of, and I want to do that. So, might take me a little bit, but don't worry, I'm still going to be streaming for you guys. There we go. There we go. That's one thing I don't like about this game. One of the things I don't like about Borderlands 4 is the holding something in your hand thing. I kind of wish they would get rid of that. It's an annoying feature. Because it can't just grapple up there. We have to actually throw it and then grapple up there. Does not appear like they have done a whole lot as far as... from what I saw, the patch notes only included mostly assault rifles this week. I don't know if they're like letting... I know that there's a lot of guns that they think are not performing the way that are overperforming, and they want to fix them, and I get that, but I fully expected them to nerf the bod, and they didn't do it. So I guess we'll have to see what their plans are. Will you? That's more like it. That is not right. Yep. That's better. We made it. There we go. Let's turn that in. No, it's not. When is range manglers? Okay, so just looking for manglers. Those are not manglers. But it's okay because we want the XP. Da 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 da. This is Vex. Welcome back. Vex, of course, is the Siren. I have been playing with a build for her. I've not really published it or done anything to say it's my build. I'm sure someone probably has builds just like it, but I have just been kind of messing around with stuff with her. I have found out that the Teen Witch class mod that I have is actually one of the is some folks consider it to be the best for any character in the game. So I'm glad I found it and have been using it. This is the Burt's Bees weapon that we're using here.
What an obedient worm you are.
Yeah. That's the
Always feels good.
got you there. Come on, you won't stand up. Let's get our zip rockets. Trying to get all the zip rockets. I mean the explosive ordnance. A lot of suck in one package. Yeah. The underbarrel, explosive underbarrel stuff with the flat off. Not bad.
Like you had a chance.
These are creeps, not manglers, but that's okay. We're still getting the XP for them. A lot of creeps here. Manglers, we need manglers. I need to kill 10 manglers. Thirst Scrap is a great name for a an area. Trying to find some anglers. Instead, I'm finding a lot of creeps. Now, one thing that they've done in this game, when I did my Borderlands 3 Big Sis Amara, she basically, I don't like the badass creeps for that very reason right there. You coming back up, or you just gonna sit there? But they made it to where she had Ricochet and Elemental Lifesteal, which was nasty. It's absolutely nasty as a character. And I know there's a lot of people who consider Amara not to be that great of a Vault Hunter in Borderlands 3, but I'm flat telling you, she was my favorite. Just all of the versatility she had, being able to mob and stay upright during bossing. She was not the best. My build was not the best bossing build by any means, but she damn sure could take on a mob. So far, no. I don't see any manglers. I don't see any world bubbles or anything like that either. Those are order troops. It's fine.
Touch that barrel and scream for me.
You. Oh, we got something here from order troops. That's got to be for our another one of our missions that we have, or things. I've been doing those because there's a doohickey for them, a trophy. But they also give you, when you complete them, like 10,000 experience points, which is not a ton in the long and short of things, but it's better than if they're killing stuff anyway. You might as well get the bonuses. You know what I mean?
What an obedient worm you are.
All right, I'll take that. Ah, da da do 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 do. Scratch.
Come take a closer look at my plucking knife.
Your what? Your plucking knife. These are rippers, right? Yep. And I've been noticing a little bit of a trend here as well. That's a vile enemy. And it is, in Borderlands 3, I thought Maliwan weapons were by far the best weapons. In this game, it kind of seems like Vladov has the best weapons. Is that a... Nope. I thought it might be a legendary. No legendaries. No bingos. Nope. Didn't mean to fall into the water. Still looking for manglers. And I guess order troops. I do. Give me a zip rockets back. Gotta make sure we're taking these dudes out. And we do get, like I said, I'm trying to work on trophies, and the only way that's going to work is... Oh gosh, that's a vial. The only way it's going to work is if I continue to work on different weapons and using different things of different weapons. So... That's our shield, ladies and germs. There's some manglers, finally. I got 7 mangler tails. I need 3 more. 8 mangler tails. 2 more. I hear something. Hey, Major Zap, welcome back. How are you doing, brother? How's your Thursday going? I hope your Thirsty Thursday is going well. You got to say thirsty the right way. Blow you up, blow 'em up, blow 'em up. Oh, that's a badass. Alright, there's one contract completed. I need 2 more Mangler Tails, and that'll take care of all of that. Got you down, got you down. We gotta go. What do you got? What do you got? There we are. Two more Mangler Tails and we can leave Terminus range, and I want to go look down in the Fey Fields. It's a little easier to get around than the Fair Fields. And see if there's any bubbles down there for our Halloween stuff. That is a Mangler. So is that. Alright. We're about to get our next specialization level. One of the things they changed is they lowered the amount for the specialization reroll from 5,000 Uridium to 1,500. So I'm glad they did that. Definitely glad they did that. That was a little excessive. But, you know, what can you do? Let's go take a look down here and see if we can find what the hell we're looking for as far as the holiday stuff goes. Let's sell off. Oh, wait. Before I forget, because I always forget to check our rewards here. Yeah. Always forget to do the rewards. And honestly speaking, I kind of wish that I do think they need to do something different with the rewards. I don't like the way that's set up.
You're a discerning one. Selling off that chaff. Admirable.
Alright, we need to find a little something around here. Looking for a bubble of, you know, those world bosses, those bubbles. See if we can find any.
Remember who's in charge here.
Yeah, we know who's in charge. Hey, there's our level, our specialization level. Let's go ahead and spend that. All right, let's see. Still looking for ourselves a world bubble.
I allow it. As freaking heck.
Yeah, this Burt's Bees is not a bad SMG. I know in the original, in Borderlands 3, not the original, in Borderlands 3, well, in the original Borderlands, they tried to make it to where certain Vault Hunters had more of an affinity to certain elements, and they did that. They still do that. I hear something. They still do that. It just so happens that Vex is the most versatile because she can have. If you go down far enough down any tree, you can get whatever element you want to attune with Vex.
Yeah.
While in other Vault Hunters have different elements they can get attuned to. Vex is the one that can do the most. And I know, like in 3, they had Amara could be, attune to any element but radiation. She was not into radiation. But it's also because they did that early too. Amara could switch between any of the 4 elements easily, and all you had to do was spec very little into each tree to get access to those elements. This game is different. You have to spec down much farther into, well, the bottom of any given skill tree to get Vex attuned to any of the elements. And the only thing not the only thing, but the thing I'll say about it too is, because there's elemental eaters out there, that makes it, I'm sure there's going to be builds where we're going to be able to use the elements to our advantage for that. But when you have elemental eaters, it just means you can't go off and just use one weapon exclusively, unless it's kinetic. Da da da.
Not be denied.
Oh, we got a lot of guys here. Do they even show on the map where these events are? Oh wait, they do. Rift Champion. Okay. Well, let's go up there. Hell yeah. Let's see what's up, what our Rift Champion is. All right. Great for sleeping. Who doesn't like to sleep? I like to sleep. Not as much I like to eat, but I like to sleep.
No one cares about you.
And I'm getting better at sleeping. Let's no, I'll go to a little personal stuff, guys. I was do it again. I was drinking way. I don't say I wouldn't drink way. I wasn't getting sloppy ass drunk every night, but I think I was getting dependent on having bourbon to sleep, and that's not good, especially when you have high cholesterol the way that I do. So I've been trying to curb that, and coming off of oh, okay, they're showing it now. This is great. Okay, so there's a world boss up there. So they actually are showing the dynamic rifts. Let's see if we can get ourselves a legendary weapon here, guys. It's raining blood. Hallelujah, it's raining blood. Alright, did we get anything? Nope. Not a thing. So is there going to be another one now? Let's take a look. If they show us on the map where other ones are. Because that's where I'm going to go. Wherever they have that little dynamic rift thing. Because I don't want to run all over Hell's Half Acre looking for shit that's not there. Or do they only spawn once every hour or whatever? I don't know. Legend. Faction mission giver, order silo. Undiscovered. Legendary item. Areas of interest. They don't have that showing. Wildcard mission giver. Side mission giver. Faction mission giver. Okay, I still don't see what we're looking for. It's all good. So our first Halloween boss did not drop anything. Nope. Okay, got that. Oh, shit. Blew his legs off. I'll bite your legs off! I'm gonna wear my ass as a hat. You're gonna be an ass hat? Medic. Scratch my ear. Ah! So anyway, I have been coming off of not drinking as much bourbon. I only drink bourbon now on Friday nights and Saturday nights. And I will do it if we do, you know, in a bourbon stream, a bonus bourbon stream, when Desi goes out of town. We'll still do it then, for when she's out. But for the most part, I've just been kind of only having like wine and I actually have a beer that I like, which is really odd because I don't usually care for beer, but I did find one that I like. Okay, now that we've done that, let's see. Do we have rift entrance? Don't see any. Don't see any. No. How does the world boss mechanic work? Let's see. Appear randomly inside large transparent domes called rifts or bubbles that spawn across the map, so there's no fixed locations. To find them, look for these bubbles. They're not helping. They are not helping. How often do they spawn? There's no single fixed timer for the world bosses. They appear randomly and their timers may vary. Some sources suggest that world bosses have an internal despawn timer even when inside the bubble, and that's okay. Well, it doesn't say. Does not say. But it'll have a little black and white looking thing on it with an exclamation point in it. It says Dimensional Rift. Which I do not see. If they're going to make this to where it's going to be difficult for them to even spawn, that's really going to make this a shitty event. I'm not saying it needs to be one like right now, but it would be nice if there was. You know, what's the point of playing the event if you can't get one to? Again, the legend doesn't show it, does it? We don't need that. Those we still need. Those I'm going to keep. Let's keep those. Definitely keep those. I don't think we need collectibles up anymore, at least not for the time being. Does that make it a little easier to tell? No, not really. I told them not to put it up there and they're still up there. Oh well. So I guess it's every so often we need to figure this out. Okay. We get a legendary shotgun. Let's do the wild card mission and see when we warp back if something comes back in. Return to Defiant Calder. It's up here. Hi.
So, did you and the Wildcat give Lichter a good mauling?
We gave him some trouble for sure. But we also discovered Lichter's using iridium to play with dangerous energies.
Sounds like the Lichter I know.
Mm-hmm.
Schemes upon schemes. How can I help you?
We believe he's captured Amara's friend. He called her his test subject. No one knows these mountains like you. Where could he be hiding her?
Lichter does his most heinous work in the shadows, and his darkest deeds take place at what he calls the Black Site, west of the Order security checkpoint. If he's hiding anything, that's where it would be.
On it. Amara, Calder's got a tip for us. Sending you a location.
Perfect. I'll meet you there.
Okay. Map. Why is it not allowing me to scroll? There we are. I was gonna say, where's the scroll? Go this way over here. Yeah.
Just the person I was hoping to see.
Question's going to come down to, is it going to be something they've tried to do with this game is limit the amount of save quitting to farm bosses. And if they're going to, I guess we can try it and see. And because boss farming in Borderlands 3 was save quit. You'd get to where the boss is, you kill it, then you would save, or then you quit, and then you come back in and load it back up and fight it again. They've been trying to stop that. Well, if that is how this is going to work with the holiday event, then that's really going to put a damper on what they try to do with the mechanics of us not having to load as much.
Don't you whine at me, Hans. We'll play in a moment, huh? Ugh, you agree to pet sit for a few weeks, and the next thing you know, you're having full conversations with animals.
True.
Ah, there you are.
Yeah, right here.
Hit a little obstacle.
You don't use security like that unless you've got something to hide. This must be the path to the Black Site.
Agreed. But if Lilith is on the other side, I don't mind some property destruction.
Ooh, your specialty. Please, be my guest.
Come, let's throw some light on this black site of his.
Let's do it, eh? I've got you under my skin.
Crawling with creeps.
I noticed.
Clear them out.
Always feels good.
So I read apparently it wasn't supposed to be Amara in this game. It was supposed to be not Vex, Ava, and they changed it in the last minute to, or you know, at the end to put it as Amara. I would be curious as, well, I know why. I'm curious as to why they wanted to push Ava to begin with.
Everyone else heard the talking creep, right?
Tim feels like the product of Lictor's twisted mind.
Another of his experiments. If he's doing this to creeps, I shudder to think what he's doing to Lilith. We need to get inside.
Like that.
Hermes is really creeped out in here. Not me, obviously. Hermes. There, a switch for the door.
Vault Hunter, your persistence is inexhaustible.
No, it's what happens. One of my
I've
issues.
survived a lot worse than your crazy ass. I've worked beat. Is this the welcome committee then?
Dead end. Or is it? Let's see where this vent takes us.
Good idea, Mara. Glad I thought of it.
What's those test tubes?
A lot of invisible enemies here. Must be the one of the modifiers here.
I'm almost afraid to ask what's in the tube.
Oh, look at these guys. Those crystals growing out of them?
Probably.
My test subjects, the average human, is ill-suited to my need. Exposure to raw phase energy inevitably leads to madness and physical anomalies. Still, they have not been entirely without use.
Something truly twisted happened down here.
Yeah.
I have to keep going.
Hey, Lee. Good to see you. Yeah, the game's running smooth so far. I've only fought one boss of the event so far. If they're going to make it harder to find the actual event, then it's not going to be a good event. They need to make it easier.
This must be where he was doing his research. The holotable. See if he left any notes behind.
Veda moon came, it shattered more than the veil over Kairos. It shattered my own illusions. For how could a moon simply materialize through what unseen conduit? And more importantly, as mere flesh. True power resides in the phase dimension, the font of the siren sorcery. That is where I must go, even if it unmakes Kairos to do so.
Don't say that. Don't unrate Kairos. Hey, Alucard. Yes, we are.
Our phase abilities. All
Phase abilities.
This other dimension.
the phase is a place? That's not impossible, but this changes everything.
So much for being another timekeeper lackey. Lictor will do anything for power, including destroying the planet.
Kairos is a failed experiment.
Is it now?
Timekeeper knows it as well as I.
Still sounds like Optimus Prime.
Mandate. I succeeded more than he ever imagined. But he is unwilling to stray from his precious vault. For all his panoptic vision, it seems the Timekeeper too is short-sighted. My God, who awaits? The last thing you and all my lessers will see is the shattering light of my apotheosis.
Looks like one of his test subjects. Shoot the crystals.
Our weapons do nothing as long as those crystals are there.
There's no crystals there. I took them out. Now the crystals are back.
Like you had a chance.
What did Lictor do to that thing?
If he subjected Lilith to the same experiments. Come quickly. We need to keep searching.
Okay. They haven't nerfed near what I thought they were going to. Did they not? They didn't nerf any of the shotguns or anything. It looks like all they nerfed was assault rifles, right? Or do they have another big patch coming next week that's going to nerf everything? Because they were talking about how they were going to, that there was a lot of gear that was overperforming. Because the bod is still my bread and butter. And the bod does have a bug on it that we know about.
I've got mine.
Like I say, buffed the ARs. They didn't nerf any. The thing is, though, we've been hearing for the last 3 weeks or so about overperforming gear. I know they finally nerfed the crit knife.
Check the console.
I do know they nerfed the crit knife. That was one that was a very well known one. But so is the bod, and they haven't nerfed the bod yet. So I mean, hopefully they don't.
Let's see
But
if this does something.
Strange.
What is that?
It's a hole. Or,
no, that's why I'm not on rank 5. No reason to be.
Hey, you okay?
There's absolutely no reason to be on Vault Hunter rank 5, Ultimate Vault Hunter mode rank 5.
What was he doing to her down here?
I have no idea.
You're sure that was Lilith?
I couldn't tell because of the suit, but Lilith is the only siren I know that can phase walk. She would never willingly help Lictor, though. He must be controlling her somehow to gain access to her phase powers.
As if his rap sheet needed to get any longer.
Yeah, his
Let's
lap.
Stop this bastard.
Well. I know that I'm using the Teen Witch, which is a pretty damn good class mod. If I must say so myself, I want to farm a better one actually. It'd be nice if I had one that had some sort of gun damage mod or something like that. Let's see, where the hell are we? I don't use the crit knife. I've never used it. I know it's a known bug, but I've never used the crit knife bug. That's no longer there. Actually, it was, but it's no longer a. It's no longer a bug. They've removed it. It's no longer a 100% buff. It's 30% of the time instead of 100% of the time. So.
What's happening up there?
Stuff.
That's Lictor's fortress. He's begun tearing his way into the phase dimension. We have to stop him now.
Yeah, now's good. Let's do it.
All right, so we've completed that. Now let's see if the boss has respawned anywhere. First of all, let's see what we got here. Oh, the kickballer. The seppuku gun, from what I have understood, that is. So I did see that they do mark it now on the map. Maybe we have to get closer. I don't know if it's because we saw the one that we found earlier. I don't see any dimensional rifts here. Yeah, I don't see any. So let's experiment. Let's quit and come back in and see if one pops up. Now we'll pop it in and see what happens. Okay, now let's see. Still don't see any. But I wonder if we have to be in the same region for it to actually populate on the map. Boy, that's gonna make it a pain in the ass to do this. Let's see what happens up here. Yeah, this is going to be crazy and crappy if they don't actually show you on the map where you can go to actually farm for for the Halloween event. That's something they're going to have to fix. Of course, I haven't even looked in Dominion, have I? No, I haven't. Yeah, they're going to have to do something about that. Because as it currently stands, you have no way of telling where the hell you're going to farm these world bosses that we're gonna have to farm. It's just that's gonna make it a bad time, okay? I see these guys over here. Oh, they disappear? Okay. They must have killed them. I'm just trying to see if we get close to one. Yeah, if there's no way to tell where we have to go to farm, then I don't see the point of I don't see the event being successful. That's the whole thing. Is right now we have no idea where to go. We have no idea what to do. I did see they had the one set up that for there, but now there's not another one. So is it on a timer or? Do drill sites. Okay, well we can do that. We can definitely do a drill site or two or three or four. I haven't gotten a linebacker yet. I've heard the linebacker's a pretty good shotgun. Let's see. I believe you get it from here, right? That's the old scrape. Battle wagon is the big encore. Alright, I'll bite. Let's go check that out. They're just going to have to do something to make the event more approachable and make it more plentiful and make it to where we can actually see where we're going and what we need to be doing.
Saw this coming.
Glory kills are waiting! Cover me while I switch things up!
Yeah, they're going to have to do something. The world event on 3 was so. I mean, the Halloween event was better on 3 so far, just because of how much more easy it was to know what you had to do. You were saying? What were you saying? Another one? Okay, so let's see what the big encore is. We're supposed to be able to get a better shot at getting
Your priorities suck.
other weapons, or phosphorate weapons.
Always feels good.
Battle wagon is huge, by the way.
Sure you want to do this? Into the dark. Can you hear the darkness calling?
You're gonna be so glad you let me join.
There's the battle wagon. Oh, your ass. Shit. And who said that, Alucard? Because Final Fantasy 13 is like the absolute worst of the series, in my opinion. Lightning could have been a very likable character, but they messed it up. They didn't do a good job with her. Let's not do the big encore. Let's just do it and see. Unless one's popped up. And one has popped up. Look at that. Okay, so let's go whip this thing's ass.
The cliff needs blood. Who's willing to be a sacrifice?
Your mama.
Let's see if you can kill as good as you run.
Yes! Do it again!
Cyrus from Venus!
And he didn't drop anything. Okay, is there another one around here? Let's head on down to this one. Now the cosmetics are supposed to come via shift codes. Have they released the shift codes yet for the cosmetics? Like the pumpkin head and then the skins. I don't think they are weapon skin. I don't think they've released those yet. But those would be next.
Tell the timekeeper it was me. Do you even know what you want?
I don't even know what comments you're talking about there, but out of those three, 10 is by far the best. It's not even close. And 13 is by far the worst. Granted, it's all opinion based, so that's just my opinion, but I do not care for Final Fantasy 13 at all. It is ass. How'd you like to play a JRPG where they lock you out of any sort of world exploration for 40 hours and then by that point you're just trying to get done with the game because the story is so confusing and so so bad that you really don't have any idea why you're doing what you're doing. They squandered Lightning's character design because she looks awesome. I love Lightning's character design. I was so disappointed with 13. I was so excited to play it, and then when I got it, I was about 10 hours into it, and I said, this is not very good. And then by the time I kept waiting for them to knock the training wheels off, and they did. I didn't care at that point. Because I was like, let's get the game over with, please. Oh, Whiskey heard something. No drops there. They did, and Lightning Returns is this not one of the worst Final Fantasy games I've ever played. It's one of the worst games I've ever played. It is so not good. Alright, so you do a drill site, and then there's our champion. So, Lee was correct. Lee is correct. That's how you do it. You do a drill site or two, and then you get your world boss to go fight. Type 0, I never could get into it. Come on. Come on, Whiskey. Come on. You can come up here. Come on. Be a good boy.
What an obedient worm you are.
Come on. Come. Come on, Whiskey. Come. Come. Come on. Ah, shit. Come on, Whiskey. Come on. Come. There you go. See, I have decided that Whiskey does not... He understands words. I think he has selective understanding. He has never been a guy who... He's never been a dog who uses the come command very often. But he understands it. He just decides when he wants to comprehend it. Right? Yeah. See, that's how you are. You have very selective understanding. You have perfect hearing. It's your understanding that is selective. I don't think they're going to do... The next remake, they're not going to do that. No. Not at this point. It's been too far. They've gone too far with it. True, but the thing is, again, they've gone too far with what they've done now with it. You know, changing the gameplay style when you're 2/3 of the way through what you're trying to accomplish. I just don't see that being something that they would do. Could be wrong. Let's just go up here. I've been wrong before. And I'll be wrong again.
The timekeeper is gonna love me.
Where is he? Huh. There we go. That's where we're headed. Who do we got? That guy. Okay. Still no drop. Still no drop. Okay, I'll pull that up. Remove the custom pin. We are. Where's our next drill site? Another drill site. Let's do this one down here. So far it's kind of odd, Grizzled. It's kind of hard to get to where you're looking. $32X, yeah. $32X was Sega's way of trying to prolong the death of the Sega Genesis. The thing is that the 32X came out, we knew the Saturn was coming. We knew it was coming. And Sega still brought out the 32X anyway. Sega was kind of well known for just kind of finding out you could do something and then slapping it out on console before they even knew what the hell they were doing. I went the wrong freaking way. Let's try that again. This way. They had the Neptune announced, and they didn't do anything with it. The 32X it was a fascinating console that really should have done better, but Sega never really understood, I don't believe, the idea of the fact that if you want people to buy
Oh, the down you are about to go.
your unit, the last thing you want to do is show off we have another unit coming. You know, we want you to buy the 32X, but hey, the Sega Saturn's going to be out in a year. Well, then why would I buy your 32X? I've already done this one. I want to do this one. I've lost my mind. I have absolutely lost my mind. That's the one I want to do. It was, yeah, it was cheaper to wait. And that's if you were a diehard Sega fan. The Saturn was $400 when it came out, and I've already litigated that. But they had all these problems with around that time. Say what you want to about Nintendo's bullshit, and believe me, they have a lot of bullshit they were getting away with at that point.
Blackout warning.
The fact that they experimented with one thing, and they didn't tie it to a console or their previous console either. They were like, here, new handheld, kind of. Now let's just get moving. We're not going to get to the holiday stuff if we don't skedaddle here. Yeah, Super Game Boy wasn't really. I mean, they didn't make a whole lot of stuff just for the Super Game Boy. It was just an add-on so you could play Game Boy games on your TV, which we all wanted to do anyway. Yeah, well, that was Nintendo. Nintendo's vice would be is that they would bring out a new piece of a new accessory, right? They would do a new accessory, and then they would be like, "This is going to be the best thing ever," and then they would release like 5 games, you know, less than 5 games for it, and then it would disappear. The Super Scope, the GameCube bongos, you know, all that stuff. They would release stuff, you know, for the first year or so. They would release stuff for it, and then it would disappear like it never happened. And that was Nintendo's big vice. That's when I joked around because I was working at GameStop when the bongos came out, and well, before the was yes, I was there, but it was before the bongos came out that Microsoft had signed the estate of Bruce Lee to do a game based off of Bruce Lee, and Sony made a game called Rise to Honor starring Jet Li. So they had these martial arts games, and I said, Nintendo's got to have a response to it. And I thought, you know what it's going to be? It's going to be Mr. Miyagi's fly catching game, and they'll have special chopstick controllers that you can plug into the GameCube and catch flies with chopstick controllers. I said that Nintendo would be all over that shit because of that. I thought it was funny that I put it that way, but it's exactly what Nintendo's modus operandi would be like, though. Donkey Kong. I have Donkey Kong. The thing is, the Donkey Konga games are fun. I have Donkey Konga 1 and 2 and Jungle Beat. They're fun games. It's just that the bongos, and I have a couple sets of bongos, but they didn't support the bongos. They were here one day and they were gone the next. Yes. But I could totally see Nintendo doing that with chopstick controller, and then they would release 2 games for it, and then it would be gone. Because that is exactly how Nintendo does their business with accessories. If you go back and you look at all the Nintendo accessories, the Mario Kart steering wheel, you know, shit like that. Hey, that's a bingo. Too bad it's not going to be a holiday bingo. Oh, shit. Where's... Oh, your ass! Somehow I didn't die there. I don't know how that worked, but I'm not going to argue with it. Rob the Robot, Zapper, Super Scope, with the bongos. I think the only thing that accessory that they really stuck with was the Rumble Pack. The Rumble Pack was nothing more than an accessory for Nintendo, an add-on. But they stuck with it. Killing people is our job. Power Glove is so bad. That in Nintendo's defense, the Power Glove was Mattel. It was not Nintendo.
I'm gonna get a kill this time, guys.
Okay, do we have one now? We do. So Lee was correct. The way to get the world bosses to spawn is to do a digger site, and then they'll do they'll spawn naturally. Yeah, Mattel's the one who came up with all that shit. Nintendo just said, "Okay, fine, you can do it." But during that time period, again, Nintendo was a different company that a lot of people don't understand, is that Nintendo was a glorified toy company at that point, and they were just trying to make as much money off of what they were bringing out at that point because they didn't know that what they were doing was going to be around for the next 40 years. So we're like, hell yeah, let's make as much money as we can, and then once everything dies, we'll just move on to the next thing, which is what they've done for 100 years. They've done that for for forever. Well, now they don't have to do that because they're a game company now. They make video games, and they're protecting their stuff. They realized probably about the N64-ish time that they were going to be around for a while. Ooh, okay. What do we got? What do we got? Driller hole.
Making my skin crawl. So competent at this.
No drop. Exactly. They would move into an area of gaming where they were like, cool, let's do this. We're gonna do something with this. We're gonna make video games. We're gonna stick, and they stuck with it for as long as they've been sticking with it for as long as they can. But they were just trying to get their money. That's all it was. It's like let's just make our money. We'll see what happens next. That's the kind of company that they were. Now they're a company that takes themselves a little more seriously with their creations. They know what they've got. I mean, hell, Mario's more popular now than Mickey Mouse. They know how popular what they have is big, so they'll stick with it. But that's not how Nintendo used to operate. Nintendo did not operate that way for a long time. Nintendo was very much a fly-by-night company. What's the newest, biggest thing? What's the new thing that's out there? Gaming? Okay, we'll do games for a little bit. What's next after gaming? That's how they did things for a long time. Oh, we have another one. We don't have to do the drill event. Let's see if we can make it over there in time. Here. Yeah, it was. We have this thing. It's big deal. Let's cash in on it and take as much as we can out of it before we cast it off. And I'm not talking bad about Nintendo. And Nintendo did what they, that's how some, especially toy companies work. Toy companies are the very definition of let's just throw shit up against the wall and see what sticks. That is exactly how a lot of companies did it for a long time. With toys, because kids have very short attention spans. So today it's He-Man, tomorrow it's G.I. Joe, day after that's gonna be Transformers. That's why we don't allow kids to get tattoos. Just kind of saying, and why we shouldn't let them do other things more permanent than that. They would put things out there and try to get people involved with it and buy this, buy that, and then move on to the next thing.
Why don't you ask the shopkeeper for help?
That's why during the late 80s and early 90s, you saw Nintendo everywhere. Nintendo breakfast cereals, underoos, T-shirts, and you have that now, but you didn't have it. The quality is not there. Nintendo now is in a position where they can turn people away. People come to them and say, we want to put Mario on a T-shirt, and Nintendo can look at them and say, we want samples. What are you going to do? Where do you want to sell it? What pictures do you plan on putting on there? Nintendo has the right of first refusal on that shit. So yeah, they know what they're doing, and they should. I don't blame them at all. That's how a lot of toy companies work. You'll have people who'd say, "Oh," but then they'll revisit it and all that. Nintendo was not exactly was not exactly the pinnacle of toy companies during the time period of them launching into video games. They were just trying to make a buck. So the Mr. Miyagi controller makes complete sense. That's what made me laugh about it, is because that is Nintendo's modus operandi. Did it go away? It went away. Okay, I didn't get over there in time. So is there another one around here then? No? 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 Nothing? Nothing? Fine. I'll go up there and do another drill site. And I always find it funny, not that I think Nintendo is infallible, because they're not, especially here lately. But again, you get to these folks that are the master race, the PC master race, who get visibly pissed off about consoles, and they don't like Nintendo. Now, to be fair, Nintendo has not done a lot to ingratiate themselves to the gaming public over the last 6 months to a year or so, in particular. But apparently Nintendo's getting away with it, because they're doing pretty well with the Switch too. And you can go on YouTube right now and see a lot of people that I agree with most of the time covering stories about how Nintendo, it's a disaster at Nintendo. And it's like, guys, you really need to learn and understand what a disaster actually is. It's not a disaster. If it was a disaster, they would have made some big changes, and they've not made any big changes outside of ramping up production. But they're so hoping that Nintendo fails. The thing that a lot of these folks want is, they want Nintendo in particular to bend the knee and put stuff on PC. That's what they want. They want Legend of Zelda and Mario and Pokemon on PC. And Nintendo, not ready to do that. And nor should they be. That's the thing, is that Nintendo games have sold Nintendo consoles forever now. Why would you change?
Can you hear the shadows yet?
Y'all trust me on that one. Every time I see someone mouth off about consoles, it just kind of makes me laugh a little bit. And again, not because I'm a big as far as I'm concerned, everyone should game the way they want to game. I don't care what you play on. But the PC Master Race does. Don't know why, but they do. we've done that. Let's see. Where is there a... There it is. And what did Miyamoto say? That's not... Well, I guess that's... I just like gaming. I don't care how people game. If you like the game, game how you want to game. I have no problem with people playing games on their frickin' cell phones. Now, I'm not prepared to say that someone who plays one of those hidden picture games on their cell phone is a gamer. But as long as they're having fun, who cares, you know? Enjoy your stuff. Enjoy playing games. Enjoy yourself. That's what gaming is supposed to be. I'd never tell someone you're not a real gamer if you don't do things the way I approve of it. But there are people out there who are like that. There are certain films that will be forever, but does he really think that the Bob Hoskins Mario movie is that does he want that to be forever? I wouldn't. And I think films are going to be in for a reckoning anyway. They're already in for a reckoning. People aren't going to see films anymore. We've discussed that. Didn't drop anything. What else we got? Anything else appear here since we're... That would be a niet. Driller sights. Go after that one. You're gonna run Crisis. That's right, Crisis. Yeah, for anyone within the sound of my voice, guys, as long as you enjoy playing games, I don't care how you do it. Don't let anyone tell you that you're not a real gamer. I mean, and you don't need anyone's approval either. That's the whole thing. 5-year-old kid or a 6-year-old kid playing Pokemon Go on his cell phone or her cell phone is fine by me. Doesn't mean anything bad to me. Aren't there... Did all those challenges. Vladoff. Where's Vladoff? There it is. Oh, okay. I've already completed that. Double barrel mode. I don't have these, so we'll have to worry about those. Shotgun under barrels. Okay. Yeah, it's where it gets egotistical. And believe me, I do understand the mentality of the gaming snob in a way where, you know, I've been into gaming before it was even a thing, you know, that kind of stuff. I get that. I don't always agree with it, especially if you're an irritating prick about it. But, oh shit. There we go. But for someone like me, especially, and this is what I don't get about a lot of older gamers, people like me, that were outcasts, that were bullied, that were made fun of for being into gaming. Wouldn't you be more welcoming of people into your hobby? That's how I look at it. But that's just me, I guess. Well, let them be that way. They can make suggestions, but I just never understood the idea that of the people that are the PC master race people are the very definition of snobby. They are the snobbiest gamers that there are, because, at least for the most part, not all of them, because they have an open disdain for people for consoles. You can see it with the look on their face and the tone in their voice when people talk about consoles, is that they get really upset that consoles are a thing. Consoles are easier to use. They do have exclusive games that tend to be pretty damn good. Say what you want to about Nintendo, they still put out pretty good games. And it's just how it is. And I think that's what the problem is that the PC gamer is upset that they don't have access to Pokemon or Mario or Zelda or, you know, Metroid without having to make another purchase, and that's probably why they get so upset about it. Be my guess. My guess anyway. Pongo Bongo.
Your shadows are closing in.
So, for those who are tuning in and wondering if they've nerfed my guns, the answer is no. The bod is still pretty damn good. I don't know if they were supposed to today, or are they holding off another week? I don't know. But they have not done anything to the bod shotgun. It's still performing pretty damn well. And what's wrong with Mario and Pokemon? I tell you this flat out, guys. If it wasn't for Mario, there wouldn't be Borderlands. I guarantee you there wouldn't be that. Call of Duty or Battlefield, or the people that were into Mario were inspired to go make games themselves. got that. Let's see. Is there a... There it is. Yeah, the if it wasn't for Nintendo, we wouldn't have the gaming industry at all, because it would still be dead here in North America. It would still be going on in Europe and in Japan, but Nintendo's the one who brought it back to North America. And people can say what they want to, and they can get as mad as they want to about that simple fact, but it's still a simple fact that Nintendo brought it back. Nintendo was the one who did everything to bring back gaming to where we have it now. And y'all can get as mad as you want to about it, but it's a fact. It's indisputable that Nintendo is the one who brought gaming back to as a business to North America. Gaming didn't want anything. The thing is that retail had nothing to do with gaming after the Atari crash. They all took a bath on Atari cartridges that they couldn't sell. They were you could walk into a store and pick up Atari cartridges for $5 or less, and they were stuck with having these games they couldn't sell. A Pongo Bongo again. Nothing. We haven't gotten a damn drop yet. But Nintendo couldn't even... Nintendo went to Atari. I do know this. Nintendo went to Atari to try and get Atari to distribute to Nintendo here in North America. And Atari told them no. They didn't want to do it. So Nintendo goes to do it themselves, and all of the retail stores were like, "Yeah, we don't want it. We don't do video games anymore. We tried that, and it doesn't work. It doesn't sell. We don't want to take a bath on it." So Nintendo created Rob the Robot as a way to make it a gimmick, to make it like a toy. That's what they were like. We'll make it. Then it's not a video game. It's a toy. Here's a robot. We have a robot toy to go with it. And then after the Nintendo went nuts and started selling like crazy, then you have these they didn't need the robot anymore, so they got rid of it. He was a pretty slow robot. Goodness. But that's the only reason why we have gaming here in the current business model that we have, is because of Nintendo. It's also a reason why when you do the research, why Sega was so much bigger in the UK than it is here, is because of the fact that the gaming industry never really stopped in Europe, in the UK. They still had gaming. So Sega brought out the Master System, and more people bought that. They didn't have that affinity for Mario because they didn't have... Nintendo was not the savior of bringing gaming back. They could have, but they didn't. Because it was a Trojan horse. Rob the Robot was a Trojan horse just to get Nintendo consoles, or getting Famicom consoles into the home. That's all it was. If they wanted to make a robot that really did a lot of cool stuff and was something really interactive with people, they could have done it. It'd have been expensive as hell, but that wasn't the point of the robot. I don't really like using the word Trojan horse to describe it, but I don't know what other word to use. These guys dropped the Wombo Combo, so if they drop one, that's great. It's like one of the best weapons in the whole game. Nope. Didn't drop anything. It's okay. There was better robot technology out at the time. In the 80s. But they didn't bring it out here, so. And they didn't have to. They didn't have to invest in it. They were only interested in getting NES's, Famicoms into people's houses. Then once they had it in, and they had the in into the house, they had it in there, they took the robot out, focused more on the games, and that's all they had to do. Once again, Rob the Robot. There was only two games that supported it. So if you were looking for another Mr. Miyagi's fly catching game example, it's right there. Still nothing, huh? We haven't gotten one Halloween drop. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, he was a Trojan horse. He was there nothing more than to show that it wasn't a video game, that it was a toy, and that they wanted to get you involved in getting into using the robot. Once it got into the house, people were like, "Oh shit, this is actually really fun," and it's more fun without the robot than it is with. And here we are. That was Rob the Robot in a nutshell. Was just there to get people, get NESs in houses. We won't do the big encore this time.
Everyone can relax, 'cause I'm gonna do most of the killing.
How are you now?
No fear, no fear, no.
You lose. Skin
You guys got to get yourself up and there's the Atari didn't die because of ET. It's kind of the poster child for why Atari died. Atari had a lot more problems than that. Thought I heard a legendary drop, but it didn't. It's alright. What's next? No, I don't see one. It was definitely one of the final nails, yes. Atari had no lockout technology on the 2600, so anyone could make anything for it. So that means that if you want to know why there's pornographic video games on the Atari 2600, that's the reason why, is that they didn't have a choice. It was just people could make whatever they wanted to on it, and that's why Nintendo, one of the reasons Nintendo held on to their lockout technology on the NES for as long as they could. They didn't want that to happen to them. The problem with Sony has it too, and so does Microsoft. They have approval boards for releasing games onto their consoles. And if you want to create or localize a game over here, you have to go through... They always come back to ET. ET is not the reason. ET is more of a miracle than a harbinger, quite honestly. That game was created in like 3 months. Howard Scott Warshaw made that game in like 3 months. He had no and Steven Spielberg personally requested him to make it because of Yar's Revenge. And they were like, cool, man, you have 3 months. Knock yourself out. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll see what I can do. Hey, that's a bingo. Probably not a holiday bingo, but it's a bingo nonetheless. It's a sniper rifle. Yeah, it's a boom slang. Boom slang's a snake, for those who are unaware. It's a beautiful green snake that it's a rear-fanged snake. It's very venomous, but the teeth are in the back of his head. There's our thing. Which means that in order for the snake to actually envenomate something like its prey, which is what its venom is made for, is that it really has to really get in there and bite. It's not something where it just has the fangs up front to pop you. It's got much more of a, it has to be much more deliberate. That's what a boom slang is. I'm just going to look it up, and I know I'm right. A psychobot. I've always said I'm much more, when it comes to my my anger, my hatred, I guess is the best way to put it, that I'm much more a boomslang than I am a mamba, because I really want to make sure, I have to be very sure of how I spend my aggression. It's not something I like to do, is to just dole out vitriol and hatred, but there are people who do. That one, no, we can try it. Why not? But Alucard's right. It always comes back to E.T. They always come back and blame E.T.
You're so impressive.
What you doing, Whisk, huh? Being a good boy? Yeah, Whiskey's a good boy. When he wants to be. I am not in the right place, am I? No. Nah. It's never good what you do. What are you? What is that supposed to mean? You should be much more confident in what you're doing and in yourself. It's about right. One of the biggest issues that it disappeared. Oh, that's because I'm not going there. I'm going down here. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
Ah, you big dummy.
One of the biggest issues that I believe you have is that you have no positivity in you whatsoever. We've talked about this many times. That's not the right way. I don't want to do that one anyway. It's too far away. Let's do that one. Well, then you need to rest. AI, I'm telling you, AI is going to be the big thing. A lot of people can say what they want, but it's going to come down to AI is going to be the we're going to have regulation on AI. That's the whole thing. It is the most revolutionary thing since the internet, and it could be the most revolutionary thing ever. Just simply because of all the shit that what's going on with. I mean, we really have to be cognizant of it. It could be it can end up really bad. And as far as jobs go, I mean, what happens if these companies start to fire people and replace them with AI? Where people are supposed to go to work? Listen to your doctors, Zuzi. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. You need to listen to your doctors and stop doing this. You don't listen worth a damn. Remember, you're stubborn, and that's why you're hurting. Ah. That's got to go up there, right? Nope, I'm going the right way. In a way. Oh, there's just no way. I would never give. I've seen too many movies. You can't do that. Exactly. That's what happens with the real life Skynet. Pardon me. And call Matthew Broderick. You want to play thermonuclear war? Not to mention, we just as a society, we're moving towards people replacing real life conversations and real life relationships with AI. You can go right now and purchase, or not even purchase. You go online and download a whole bunch of AI bots, and have, you know, instead of going out and meeting people or going on dating apps or whatever, you can just make your AI bot the way you want to, and it's dangerous. Yep, Matrix. There's a ton of things out there that telling us not to do this. But human beings, we have to learn the hard way about things. I don't either. Now we can go over there. Okay. And there's a danger in people becoming less social because of AI as well.
Full of it. Shields, that is.
People can like I said, download a bot and oh, she's gonna have blonde hair and blue eyes and be 6 feet tall and she'll dress the way I want and talk to me the way I want. Why bother going out and risking it with someone who's gonna try to, you know, hurt me and change me and all that? Betray me, that kind of stuff. All right, what do we got here? Exterminator. Still nothing, huh? All right. You have to encore boss fight every time you want. Respond. So, is it so you don't have to do? That's an interesting. So let's okay. Let's experiment here then. If I don't have to always do a drill site, let's experiment. It's not that good. I haven't got. I've killed a couple of sites, but I've not gotten. I haven't gotten that.
Hey, you're doing phenomenal. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
AI is going to start creating games. You watch. If it's not already. Bungie tried that, did they not? And what happened to them? Because AI just kind of copies artwork, right? It just uses things as reference. And that's what Bungie did with Marathon, is they used AI to make the art. And the artist who the AI was using as a reference found out about it. Oh, wait. No. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, let's go see that. Before it's too late. I thought the skins were going to be done via shift code. Is that not true? He didn't drop anything. He's still dropping, but he still didn't drop anything.
Let's rip up some meat.
So if I go farm Splash Zone, will they unlock that way? Because Splash Zone's the easiest boss to farm. Let's do a little bit of an experiment. Let's go find out. Let's go see Splash Zone. Splash Zone is very easy to farm. I understand. I heard that they were going to be shift codes for the skins, but I don't know if that's true or not. Oh shit. Went right over it. Well, we're gonna play interesting here and see what happens if all I gotta do is farm a boss, get a boss going, or two. Then why wouldn't I do it with Splash Zone? And then I would get more, because Splash Zone is the easiest boss. I don't have to go fighting. I don't have to go through a dungeon. I don't have to fight a drill site. I just have to go kill Splash Zone. So let's see. So there's Splash Zone. Let's see. Now did one appear? I don't see one. Yeah, I don't see one. Let's try it again just to be safe. Just because we are experimenting here. Okay, I don't see anything with splash zone. One more time for good luck here.
Me taking cover isn't how I saw this going!
And there's one now. Okay. There you go.
Questionable choices.
Yep, I've had no luck so far with any drops, so... But, if I can just pop splash zone some... Thank you. Because to me, the encore would be, if we're trying to do the easiest, if the quickest one, it would be splash zone.
Closing the gap! Try not to miss me.
Shit.
Queen will like you.
The splash zone is...
I'm choosing violence.
I also chose violence. Alright, so we killed him. I don't see anything.
Entering the splash zone! Happy to be
The splash zone is... closed?
Will it let us... You farm it that way, though. I personally have no issue with farming Splash Zone. Especially if you're looking at being early in the game. Splash Zone is one of the best farms just simply because of the stuff that he drops can be so helpful. There's a bingo, but that's not really what I wanted. Fireworks is a pretty good shield. Okay, so last time we farmed him 3 times before anything popped up. Let's see what happens on the 4th. If I have to fight stuff, I'll fight stuff. It's you know, go through dungeon and whatnot. It doesn't bother me. It's just that I'm trying to look at the most efficient way to farm this shit. And there it is. So 4 times that time to get to Splash Zone. Or to get to the thing. Oh, we got a bingo. Alright, what'd he drop? Whiskey, you don't have to go anywhere. What'd he drop? The Lucky Clover. So that's well, I believe that is a drop from him, but that is not the holiday drop. It's an assault rifle is the holiday drop. Oops. So I already have thoughts about this event. Is I don't really like the fact that they're making you. It would be much better if everything was randomized, and it's not randomized. It's you trigger it by farming, and I don't think that's a very helpful, a very good way of doing it. I would much rather it be random. Or you can invest in them being holiday spawns. That's the way I look at it.
Tighten it up or you guys are next. Got it?
There was 2. Here's 3.
Can I be closer? Yeah, let me get closer.
I mean, here's a bingo, but it's not something that I need. It's another. It's a grenade mod. Yeah, it's a jelly. And that was 3. Don't see anything.
Y'all are useless as a screen door in your face.
That was 4. And there it is. So you can farm Splash Zone. Let's see who it is now. There's that. Didn't drop anything. But that seems to be the most efficient way currently. Just simply because there's so much of it, or I mean, you could do it 4 times, I guess, and then because you can, again, Splash Zone is not hard. He is the easiest boss in the whole game. He's the easiest farm in the whole game. Don't hit that. George of the jungle. Or I guess since it's Vex, Georgina of the jungle.
This won't take long.
Oh, that's right. I got a specialization point too. I forgot. Yeah, they did a good job graphically. These games have no issue. I have no issue with the way they look aesthetically. I just think we're in a position right now where they're kind of getting lazy with the way things are being developed.
Catch that ectoplasm with the screaming bolters?
They wouldn't have done that back in the day. You know, even with Borderlands 3, it wasn't that way. There was actually an end game in Borderlands 3 that was there was a lot more care put into that than there is so far there's been into this. Well, the only reason why Microsoft is saying that is because they're in dead-ass last place. Trust me, if Microsoft was still putting up the numbers that they did with the Xbox 360, that shit wouldn't be happening. I am flat out telling you that plain as frickin' day. There is no way in hell that they would forego that money if they stood a chance. And they've now realized that it's going to take Sony and Nintendo are going to have to do something really dumb to go to yeah, and there it is, to be to really do themselves damage. I believe the holiday event, the next holiday, well, the next event's going to be a holiday event for Christmas, I think. I did know that was coming. Cut me some slack, Jack. See, there's another one up there. So you have a, I guess you have a chance at any time for that to appear. But so far we haven't gotten shit. Genome again. drop anything. I don't think it's a holiday boss. I just think it's a bosses that all have the ability to drop. I could be wrong, but it's gotta be randomized in some way or another. Oh, damn it! I missed the silo. I was reading. Wow, I really missed the silo. I went the way wrong way there. Ow. Pretty sure Lee has done more of it than I have, because he's actually gotten a drop, but I don't know if it's a special boss or if they just have a better chance of dropping it. But this guy, I mean, farming Splash Zone is quickest, so... Another legendary, but it's not my legendary. Another fireworks. Fireworks pretty good shield. And it's back. So, yeah, it has a chance every time you spawn a world boss. Yeah, son of a bitch. Every time you spawn a boss, it stands a chance. Exterminator again. Nope, didn't drop anything. Da 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 do 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 do. Unless I'm missing something, which I certainly don't hope. I hope I'm not missing something. Okay, nothing there. Okay, got another what? Firework shield? Getting a lot of firework shields. But I agree with Lee so far. Is that this event is not very eventful. If all it is you running around farming bosses until a world boss appears, and then we'll see if you get what you want after that. I don't know.
You think you're better than me?
Yeah, I do think I'm better than you. I still find it interesting they haven't updated the bod. I figured they would do that. But I think they did fix the issue that most people have had, and that, or not issue, but the number one thing that has been a thorn in the side, I should say, of Gearbox, and that is the there it is, the crit knife. The crit knife had a 100% chance of giving you a 100% critical hit chance. And so all you had to do was throw the crit knife. Whether it did anything or not, completely useless. It did not matter. You threw the crit knife, and then you could do it. You could get your 100% crit chance, so you were able to like completely wreck shop. But it's not like that now. I agree with you, Grizzled. I thought it would be more to this too, because the one with 3 had a lot more thought put behind it. I agree 100%. There's nothing here that is showing any sort of imagination or any sort of thing to keep people engaged in the game for more than just small measures. Is just I don't know why they did it like this. Borderlands 3 was a deeper game, at least thus far. And the fact that they're going to have four of these bounty packs that we don't know much about, and only 2 story packs, tells me that they're doing even less work. But what do I know? Maybe the story packs will actually be longer and more grandiose than what we think they're going to be. Hell, I remember when I was streaming Borderlands 3, I would go and do, I would, like, hoard every legendary I had and put it in the bank. My bank is still full of frickin' cheeseburger shooting shotguns and all sorts of shit. But 3, as far, 3's a better game. For all the belly aching that so many YouTubers make about what a quote-unquote disaster 3 was, it's a better game than this, at least from what I can tell. They had in 3 they had like ghosts that would, like, kind of spirits that would be follow guys around, and then if you shot the orb, skulls would appear, and the skulls had loot in them, and after you got so much ectoplasm from drops of those guys, you could get transported to a whole new area where there was a boss you could fight. There was a lot more. The Halloween theme in Borderlands 3 was better. Now, I guarantee you, if I reach out to Gearbox, it's another firework shield, and say, what the hell, they're going to say, well, it's free. What did you expect? It's for everybody. They didn't have, no one has to pay. And it's like you're kind of missing the whole point of everything when you compare to what work was done in 3. Would have been. Would have been cool. How much would that have cost, though? Good God. And I haven't gotten one drop. And now we have the problem where when you lessen the drop rates. See, with 3, the drop rates were too generous. They were. you kill a boss and 8 legendaries would pop out. I get what they were trying to do. With this, but if you're going to have a game where you're going to have a timed event, exactly, they want high pay for low effort, and this is very low effort so far. If you're going to have a timed event like this, because it's only this event is only happening until November the 3rd. After November the 3rd, it goes away until next year. So 2 weeks. There's 2 weeks we have with this event. If you're making the drop rates so poor like this that I mean, how many bosses have we killed? Not Splash Zone, not the drill sites, but the actual bubbles. It's been at least a dozen, and we haven't even had one holiday drop. That doesn't want to make me continue to play. Especially considering how monotonous the build-up is. They are going to have DLC in a month. It's going to be their first bounty pack. There will be more meat on the bone with that. There'll be some minor, small, like, side story stuff, and then they're going to have a vault card in that, which will make it much better. Let's see. I'm going to tag them and see what I say. We'll see if they say anything. Don't know what you're saying, Zuzi. But they have 4 with let's see something. Okay. If we go back to the main menu, they should have a update notes, Vault Hunter pack. This. So here's the actual what they had the first few months of the thing here. Can I zoom? Okay. So Horrors of Kairos is what we're on right now. New legendary weapons, which we have yet to see. News cosmetics, which we've yet to see. New weather variant, which I guess we've seen it. Who doesn't love Xbox and PlayStation? So the first bounty pack comes out November 20th, and this will have new missions and a new boss, new legendary gear, a vault card with 24 cosmetics and 4 pieces of rerollable legendary gear, 1 Vault Hunter style which I'm guessing is a body. I don't know. Echo 4 drone skin and 1 new vehicle. That's coming out November the 20th. Then with it, I guess, is going to be the first, the new boss, the invincible boss, the Bloom Reaper, high-level boss, varied area, new legendary weapons, all that. Then we don't get to the first quarter of 2026. Here's the first main story, the Mad Ellie and the Vault of the Damned. Mad Ellie, I hope, is actually Catch a Ride Ellie, but that's where Cash comes in. And we'll see him come out. But there's going to be another bounty pack with another vault card. And then after the first quarter, we're going to have two more bounty packs. It says invincible bosses, so at least one more boss or 2 more bosses, and then 2 more, and then another story pack. But and then don't forget it does say pearlescent as well, with the second vault. What the hell, man? The second bounty pack, pearlescent rarity. That's going to be higher than legendary. I need to medicate whiskey. I'll be right back in a second. Is it time for a treat? You're like all treat. You're like, I want my treat. That's what whiskey wants. That was good, wasn't it? All right, I'm going to open up this window now because I think they're gone. And they are. So they're gone. One more thing I want to do. But that's the... No, I have not gotten anything legendary to drop yet. Is there a like a mission or someone I got to talk to before it'll drop? They're saying it won't be here for a while. Okay. So that's the roadmap right there. Yeah, we did get the patch. Right. Wait. I don't want to match make. What is this? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I think my issue is that there's so many. There's a lot going on right now with this game where a lot of it feels like where it just feels lazy. It feels very much like Wonderlands. Wonderlands Endgame was exceedingly lazy. I don't care what Randy Pitchford says. I don't care what the fanboys and fangirls say. The end game, after you beat the game of Borderlands, of Wonderlands, was the drizzling shits. And the way that they sold you more packs was adding higher levels of difficulty. 16 rewards? Wait a minute. Is this where we get our legendaries from? From killing the bosses? Is that the legendary from this? Or is that where we're getting the legendaries from? Is from killing those bosses? Okay, all right. Now, that I know is a holiday legendary. So that's where you get the legendaries from. I got 2 of them. It's not the drop, it's the reward. Okay, now I've gotten the grenade mod. I didn't know that. Don't know how I manage that, but hey, whatever. Okay, guys, so we do have, let's check out this. So we have the waterfall, the Scully, which I have 2 of, Booming Scully. Hey, let's see what this does. Wow, okay. So there we go, guys. I was mistaken. We got the grenade mod. I didn't know that that's where we got the rewards from. So we had killed 16, and so now I'm not as upset because we actually did get. We haven't gotten the assault rifle yet. Okay. Another firework shield. But there we go. We did get the grenade mod, and I don't think the grenade mod's all that good, so... That being said, it's still a lazy event. They don't. It doesn't seem like they put a lot of thought into it, but it is maximum. They want maximum reward for minimal effort. But that's how that works. Is that you get your character, you go kill, then you get a reward for it. See if you got one of the legendaries. That's hard for me to get used to too, and it's not dropping, it's drops from the rewards chest, which is weird.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That's about right.
Squeeze on it.
You creeping yourself out too?
You're a nasty little varmint, you know that?
Another ceasing.
Now are they playing, when I quit, did I trigger some sort of fixing of the bug where you can get it from just by farming Splash Zone?
I'm getting in there. Welcome to the party.
Because I don't see any bosses.
Just make it up work. One sec. Just hiding behind something. Hope nobody's starting.
Another legendary. Alright, there it is. Let's say, did I trigger a bug? Raven Fire. Oh, the shield hadn't been talking. Now she's talking. Of course, we haven't really needed her to talk. Okay. So, he won't drop... If he drops legendaries, it's going to be his own legendaries that he drops. Ooh. From his dedicated loot pool. Now I should have a reward. And I do. And it should be... Okay, now I can get I didn't get it, but it's possible. There we go. So that's how we get it.
Are you scared?
Not a very good event so far. Oh, there's a chance it shows up and it doesn't.
I'm going to explode!
Why so twitchy?
Ah, shit. Okay, well.
Sign up for this. Ain't nobody stealing from me.
Another legendary. I'm getting them from this. Lead balloon. Okay, and now we have something we can go farm, so.
With your little eye.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was more meat on the bone here. There's really not. Okay, so we killed him, so let's go to our rewards and see if we got the assault rifle. Nope. Because I do want the assault rifle. I mean, I could always buff it. Very, very, very thin.
Every team needs a star player. I'm taking you to and don't use that to fight your own death warrant, Bolter!
Another drop. Another bingo. That's a lead balloon. Yep.
You creeping yourself out too?
Okay, there it is. Doesn't seem it would be much better, Gearbox, if you're listening. It would be much better if you guys put this in a situation where you ran into them randomly across the world, or you had a special quest line for it. I have no idea what you just said, Zuzi, and I don't know. Well, thank you for the update, I guess. Alright, so there's an... Genome goes down again. I thought about doing this tomorrow if the event was good enough, but I don't think it is. Isn't that sad? Of course, that's the shit I have to deal with. Is people always, I always have to deal with people coming here and try to take over my stream. Kinda aggravating. Oh, Whiskey. He sees a squirrel or a cat. Hey! What are you doing? You keep doing that and I'll ship you off to Hassan. That's just mean. I'm sorry I said that, Whiskey. That's just absolutely mean. Why did I do that?
Anybody else?
At least you told me how close you can get.
Yes, it is. I saw that and I was like, that is great. I love the dog sitting at the chair shocking Hassan. That's amazing. Yeah, it's so me and Mia saying, you stop barking or you're going off to a song. Oh, I'm a terrible person. Are you just... Are you trying to get me to say something to you that you're not going to like, Zuzi, or is it just you're just trying to be contrary and stubborn right now? Because that is a very stupid thing you just said. Like, supremely. Shit, I overran it. But at this point, I guess with you, nothing surprises me because if you're telling the truth, which again I still have several questions about, that's dumb. I'll tell you exactly why, Alucard. It's because it's a departure from Zelda 1. If you look at Zelda 1 was loved, Zelda 3 is loved. Zelda 2 was not as loved because it was so different, and it's because Miyamoto is very much against reusing engines and gameplay and assets. He does not like to reuse things. That's why I mean, a lot of the time he has to go kicking and screaming to have a new Mario game where there's the same power-ups and things like that. He is very much against it. He doesn't like it. So Zelda 2 is Miyamoto saying, we've already done Zelda 1. We can't do the same thing over again. We need to do something completely different. And it just wasn't as well received. It's just all there is to it. Even though now there's more... Yeah, The Adventure of Link. There's actually... The Zelda series now is more closely aligned with that gameplay style than it is with the original Zelda. I would say Majora's Mask is more of a black sheep. And don't even get me started on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, did those games piss me off. Why do you keep saying that? You have been saying you've been walking for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. So... That's why I have a hard time believing what you're telling me. Zelda 2 is hard. That's another reason. Is Zelda 1 was not really a twitchy kind of game where you had to have good button pushing skills and timing and all that good stuff to win. It helped, absolutely, but it wasn't like you had to be completely you know, you didn't have to, it wasn't that difficult. As far as it was more puzzle solving and more logic based. Zelda 2 is much more of an action based game, much more of a, oh, you have to be much better with your controller to do it. The final boss is the easiest one in history. You just go to the bottom left hand corner and kneel and strike and you'll win. Over and over. Oh, I got the Queen's Rest. So that's not the gun I'm looking for. But we did get the Queen's Rest. So there's something. So you didn't get to the final boss. You got to the boss, the second to last boss. The Thunderbird is difficult. Thunderbird's more difficult than Shadow Link. Yeah, Shadow Link is easy. Once you know the bug. Death Mountain has pissed everybody off. Death Mountain was where that's where you found out how difficult the game actually was. Getting through Death Mountain. Not an easy game. From there. Boy, I missed every shot there. There we are. But yeah, that Zelda 2 was a complete 180 from Zelda 1. I think that's why it's considered to be a black sheep. Even though, if you really want to talk about a departure from what the Zelda formula is, Majora's Mask is much more a black sheep than Zelda 2 is. Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom are much more black sheep to me. Yep, it was NES hard. That is true. And Zelda was more, again, the original Zelda was much more a puzzle and logic based. You did have to get good at moving around and things like that, but it wasn't near the difficulty that Zelda 2 had. I beat Breath of the Wild and it left me feeling kind of empty, quite honestly. I know there's a lot of people out there who love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I am not one of those people. I actually dislike those games. Yet they're both still more playable than Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword might be the biggest... Well, it might not be. In my opinion, Skyward Sword is the biggest piece of shit on the whole console. On the whole series. Skyward Sword is a dog shit game to me. Pretty sure when my time comes, if I end up going to hell, Satan is going to be there with a Wii controller and a nunchuck and Skyward Sword. And that'll be my punishment for eternal damnation, is to play Skyward Sword. Yes, you could. Oh, I can't stand Skyward Sword. That Skyward Sword is... But then again, it's a Wii game, so... As we have discussed prior, Enigma is not very fond of the Nintendo Wii. For many reasons, but let's just go with the control scheme being a dog shit. Street Fighter 2010 is... Yeah, Street Fighter 2010 is okay, but I get it. It's not great. Especially if you're going into it thinking it's Street Fighter.
Show me how close you can get, Word.
Hey! They was gonna be my second in command!
No, not anymore. Oh gosh.
Same as always.
You see, I grew up never having a lot of friends, so I didn't play party games with people. I got another Scully. Got another grenade ordnance. That's a question I don't even know the answer to. Why aren't there any bosses? Luckily, I didn't buy Street Fighter 2010. I rented it, so it was more of a weekend thing for me. But if I'd have bought it, I would have felt ripped off. That's for damn sure.
Oh, you can rip harder than that.
The only boss in the whole game is really Dracula. Everybody else is, you don't even have to fight them. You just run by them.
Hope you're a fan of dying.
And yeah, they did drop items, you know, like the gold knife and stuff like that, but you didn't have to have those things to beat the game. The NES WrestleMania game is pretty damn bad. You know what I saw, though? Get this. I have this on my Switch, Grizzled. Is Retromania Wrestling, which is, if you've ever played WWF WrestleFest, that's... Ooh, I got another bingo. That's what it is WrestleFest, but it's got, you know, wrestlers from today in there. So it's got, like, Stevie Richards and the Blue Meanie and Nick Aldis and, you know, guys that weren't signed with WWE, the Road Warriors. They just put an update out, and... they put in Demolition. Demolition, the Rock and Roll Express, and Macho Man Randy Savage. And I'm going, Demolition? How did they get Demolition in there? Because Demolition is owned by WWE. They own they created, well, they didn't create it. Bill Eadie and one of the Moondogs did, but it was Demolition is WWE property. And how much did they have to pay to WWE to get them in the game? And was it worth it? You know, they don't own the likenesses to Barry Darso or Bill Eadie, but they own their likenesses as Demolition. And it's a good game, too. Retromania Wrestling, I recommend. It's fun. I think it's on Steam as well, so... The funny thing is about if I ever do a reactionary thing to Rolf's stuff, which of Demolition, just the original two. Crush is not in the game. It's just Axe and Smash. Crush unfortunately is gone. He's no longer with us. Barry Darso and Bill Eadie still are. So they had to be involved with the negotiation, but. It's because it's Axe and Smash, but I still want to know how they got him in there. You know, it's do they call Papa Triple H and just say, "Hey, We really could use a little bit of demolition in our game. They re-released Scarface. Okay, interesting. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's one of those games. I know there's a lot of people who like Scarface. I personally was not a fan of the movie, just simply because I thought it would be about Al Capone. And guess what? It's not about Al Capone. I never played it. I sold a lot of it, but that's just simply because it came out during the height of the Grand Theft Auto clone, so everyone was trying their organized crime game, and you know, Godfather had a game out, Scarface had a game out. Everyone was trying their hand at it. Another, oh, it's a blockbuster. Okay, another grenade ordnance. That is probably going to take a lot of palm greasing for that one. I think I have it on... No, I don't. I don't own it. I thought I did. I thought I had it on Xbox 360, but I don't. It wasn't that good. If memory serves me right, I didn't care for it.
I'll speak when I want you to listen.
I hope you're a bad guy.
We were just farming this boss. Might do Final Fantasy X tomorrow and then just reset it on Monday and go back to figuring out what we're gonna, you know, go back to the normal schedule. Although Monday we'll see, because I do need to, after discussing it with Tomby, I need to take a day a week and actually work on the stream, and I need to get music for my stream. I need to get thumbnails. I need to have better, you know, eye-popping stuff. And right now, I still feel very bare bones. So for the next week or so, I definitely need to make sure I'm working on the stream and learning. Do I need more emotes? Yeah. Those emotes you were using, Alucard, I've had those for years. Well, yeah, for years. Okay, there we go. It's up there. I thought I had alert gifts. I do have sounds. You can check out sounds now. I have blurps. Yeah. But you're right. I need more stuff. I need to look more professional, and I need to do better things. So it might be Mondays I do that. Work on the stream. What the hell? Why is this? Where'd this guy get all of his chutzpah from? There we go. That's better. All of a sudden, oh shit! Yeah, I don't have the money to have a team of people doing stuff. Anything that I get is welcomed. I got another grenade mod. You get a lot of grenade mods, but it's not even the holiday one. What? Okay, thought so. Yep, show is. Alright guys, so I'm going to go ahead and call it for the day. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. I planned on doing this, but guys, I am not going to subject people to watching me. Yeah, it'll just take some work. I'll figure it out. I have to sit down and do it and not get frustrated. My biggest problem is I get easily frustrated with myself because I feel like I should know this stuff already, and I don't. So it really bothers me when I don't. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Tomorrow morning, we're going to come back, probably play Final Fantasy X again, just to continue that going on with that. I wanted to do more of this, but that event is just... I can't subject people to watching me for 7 or 8 hours farming Splash Zone and then running off and farming something else. It's just not a very deep event. So, but that's just how it is. That's how it is. So if you're not done so yet, guys, please do me the favor and the honor of following me on Twitch, Twitter, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. You'll make Whiskey very happy if that happens. Because when I'm happy, Whiskey's happy. And there's the whisk. Let's go ahead and get this so people can see the whisk. He's right here. See, it's Whiskey. So, but tomorrow morning I will be back at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we were going to play more Final Fantasy X, I believe. Right, Whiskey? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So, subscription on YouTube would be great. I am trying to become monetized by the end of the year. That would really mean a lot to me to have that. All it takes is free for everyone to do that. Really would help me out. So you guys have a great rest of your night. I got to go take care of the dog, and I have to cook dinner for Desi, and then we'll have fun. So I'll see everybody tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. You guys have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you then. Thank you so much for being here.